What's up? Hello, fellow cougars of planet Earth. How are we all doing today on this glorious video gaming session? Hello, Jais. LOL. Hello, Sun320. Hello, Shosho. Rublefungers. Hello, Idoret. Welcome, friends and family. And non-family as well, honestly. If you're not family, then welcome to you too. Ah, okay, then. Duck. Mmm. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. Look what I just got. Video games. Yeah. Hogan. Come on up. Hold up, man. I don't even have the pill in the right spot. The dog food, they're donuts. They're do-nuts. Do-nuts. What a upper and like at least one half, you know what I mean? Could be one half, could be two halves. I'll probably be back though, I assume. Oh yeah, let me put the pillow. Perfect. I need to get like I need to fix my Saturday alarm. I don't know what it is with the Saturday alarm, but it doesn't wake me up anymore. I have two alarms for Saturday. I have like one about 15 minutes before stream, and I have one like right when stream is about to start, like an emergency alarm basically. And I like the last like 4 streams or something. I just woken up to the emergency alarm. I don't know what's going on, but I know that I don't like it. But yeah, let's play some video games. I want to try to finish this game today, so. Oh, I think we're gonna start by doing one of those side stories. Let's see what they're all about. See how long they are. See if they're gonna take like if one takes like an hour, then we're pretty screwed, I think. But could get lucky. I need to turn my controller on. Maybe they're like omega garbage content too. Who knows? Waking up and feeling completely refreshed and like I woke up around like maybe an hour and a half before I was supposed to stream, and I was like, damn, I don't know why I'm awake now, and I felt pretty awake too. I was like, ugh. My game is fucked, right? I have to do the reset thing now. Alright, so we get all 6 side stories. We need to write poems for different characters. But I don't know if that means... We already did Yuri, so I wonder if we have to do part 1 to unlock part 2. That's what I assume. If that's the case, then we only have to do like 1 playthrough more. But we'll try to get that like quote-unquote good ending too. I'm not sure how to do it, but I have some ideas, I guess. I also want to try to delete some characters, but we'll try to get the good ending before we delete the characters, I guess. Yeah, let's just see what these are all about. See what they do. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is a new background that never before seen. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ah, I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica's the only member of the literature club. Oh, in the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. That means that they haven't had any fruit in them, if people are curious. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it up, or their club interests. I can't really put on people. I can't just rely on people to like literature. I need to sell them a vision. A vision. What kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. I think this is Sayori, right? Hello? It is, yeah. Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. The napping club would be incredible. That's where I would go. Imagine that. That would be amazing. Just a room with a bunch of pillows in it. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do it all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? Oh, we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. I would join that club. Yeah, the napping club would be incredible. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at the weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean it for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that... Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members, at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You've been doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know? Let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Haha. Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Hello, Linz. How are you doing? Have you returned any kings lately? Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. A little sleepy. I slept in today. I'm moderately sleepy too. Just moderately, though. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glanced at the flyers on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. I have to get registered for a party. Only me living in a remote place, so I have to get ready for a party like 5 hours early. You're going to a party? Jesus. Gee! Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go. Some people can't just really use a hug sometimes. I should travel like 3 hours to get there? Damn. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. You should turn that to an Enda stream watch party. I mean, that would be extremely entertaining and fun for the entire family, so might as well, right? Sexual harassment, Panda. You can point at the puppers and go, that's Logan? Oh, that would be so awkward. The what? Stream died? I have no dropped frames. 0. I have no dropped frames, so if the stream died, that's on Twitch. I have zero dropped frames. Monica's hijacked the stream. There's nothing wrong on my part, so if the stream dropped, then yeah, that's Twitch's fault. Just refresh. And has all of his frames in a bowl. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have no drop frames, so like if something went wrong, then that's Twitch. That's a Twitchy thing. I mean, it is it's like the week of bad internet, right? We've had 2 like shutdowns of the internet completely in Norway, and it wouldn't surprise me with Twitch is having issues now too, I guess. I read that apparently I know a lot of I don't know how many companies this is true for, but I know a lot of companies will pay people for finding like issues with their website or like with their program or whatever. Like if you find like a huge backdoor or something in their system, they'll be like, oh hey, here you go, $10,000 to you or some shit like that. But apparently Twitch doesn't do that, so there were a lot of people complaining about that on Reddit yesterday. They were like, why would anyone care about like going through the source code and shit and finding and helping Twitch when they don't even care about paying people for it? I wonder if they're gonna be I wonder if there's gonna be a lot of issues now that all their shit got leaked. I guess it depends on how old the source code is, but we'll see what happens. I don't even know if this is true. I didn't fact check it. It just sounded true because of Twitch. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirit lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Oh damn, I thought maybe that would be like the entire side story. Like they would be really short. I kind of like. I guess it's cool if these are really long, but I kind of hope they're not like too long either. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly Sarah comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And Sarah spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet on Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forwards. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, but I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me, while I look up to you. The more I look forwards, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forwards. Take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet, I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper, written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as at it as you are. Ah, really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. I always read it again a week after I write it and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me that doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be or something like that. Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. Ahaha, I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Ha 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 ha. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes? I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? It is a great idea, like that would work on me 100%. Or make donuts, even better. Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have a chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. You're going from 18% to 10 for the party tonight, damn. It's like just a normal party, like a get wasted and listen to music party basically, or? My mind is a brain tsunami with a casualty of 546 people. That's a lot of people, Josh. You should have checked out. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyer? I'm like kind of worried that we would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kind? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see. The next thing on the list? Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we'll tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading it for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers, rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm youthful. Ha ha ha. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to be just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Meet up at someone's place and everyone brings something to eat. One girl said she made cupcakes and said she'll make 20 of them. Maybe, well, everyone gets 2, I guess. Damn, cupcakes? That sounds incredible. Jokes on you, I can't read. Listen, sounds like the joke's on you then, buddy. Hey, read my lips. I'm trying to open up the donut bag. Oh god, these are gonna have filling in them, aren't they? Oh! It didn't. Perfect. We're eating a donut. No, I can eat it on stream. Look, I'm doing it right now. Give? Okay, here we go. Take a bite. You can take a bite on the different side. That way you don't get COVID if I have it. Oh, look! We took a big bite. Damn. I'm eating bag cakes. I don't need to know how to read to know you're a beetle. Listen, it's gonna offend a lot of you. Yeah, donuts are great. But reading is for nerds, okay? I'm just gonna say it. Reading is for nerds. Listening to audiobooks though, that is for cool people. If you have a book like this and you read this book, then you're a nerd. If you read this book, it's called The First Law by Joe Abercrombie. Then you're a nerd, right? But if you wait. But if you open up your Audible app using discount code Endaline, and you scroll down, right? You can just keep scrolling. Wait, how do you even show? And then you find the blade itself on Audible using discount code Endaline. Then you're cool, right? Get it? Does that make sense to everyone? Probably like literature is stupid. Oh, Mason. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we do group reading and discussing it together? I'd probably not do that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in a way you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? To people. Let's ask an expert about this one. Let's get an expert testimony. Oh, well, she's running away. Immediately. She's talking about you? Well, I don't read books, so can't be possibly with me. I listened to one book on Audible. Amazing. That's how you start. How many books do I have on Audible? I have 47 titles on Audible right now. To my home DVD collection. So I'm just gonna like getting them again and listening to them again. Like all the Dresdenfeld books I've already listened to. I just don't have them on Audible. Wait, did the stream F again? Stream back? Okay. Did it F again? I have no loss of frames. I have no breaking my connection. Chat is fine for me right now. Stream is fine for me right now. No loss of frames. Yeah, must be Twitch. Has to be Twitch having issues. I apologize. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna continue playing the video game. I'm gonna do what I was paid to do. I'm gonna do my job, unlike Twitch. How do we get that across to people? You could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and worse here. Feeling me rushed, but we weren't. Ah, never mind. Want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't. If I don't do it now. Ah, well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sarah dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. ExpressVPN. This can count Endaline. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. It's gonna be Yuri, right? Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See, in there. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. Aha, that's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? To head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished. And Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori assume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? There appears as a sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club? Right the way into your heart? That's so cute. Ah, I thought it was a little overdramatic. But... Sorry, pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Hi, Lux. Har du spokos nå? Ah, Lux. Hei, jenta mi. Flink jente. Du er veldig flink jente. Hørt deg før? Du er flink jente. Jeg er jaggu meg flink. Du er jaggu meg... It's like a rag. A rag doll of some sort. I forget that. Do a barrel roll. Dude, after you watched Lord of the Rings, I really want to play the Lord of the Rings games now. You might do that on stream. I don't know if they're good stream content though, but those games were so much fun back in the day. I don't know if they're like available anywhere. I don't know if they're on Steam or if they're like, if you have to like do some home DVDing or whatever. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, but I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envisioned it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. One opportunity. This is everything we ever wanted it to be. One moment. Would you capture it, or just let it slip? I'm really just afraid of deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sarah taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right away into your heart. I think that's what you're trying to... It's to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the only one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. Ah, in that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You go ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait? That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for a self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something that she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final, joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What wait. Sayori? Oh. That unlocked part 2, okay, cool. Now the question is, we probably want to play... You probably want to play part 1 and 2 after each other, and then you want to do, like, this down here. I don't think you want to play, like, the entirety of part 1 and then do all the part 2s. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what this. Let's see how this works on the grand scale of things. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Also, that didn't take too long, right? That was like 20 minutes or something. 30 to 20 minutes. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. Poem. So this appeared to be in, like, chronological order. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid division. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made all this about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. They responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Theo isn't ready to share certain things. But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right away into your heart or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Cyrus smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Cyrus' smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, wanna teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Another person cancelled? What the F? What are they doing? What are they doing over there? Yeah. Starting isn't so hard. Kind of need to write down your feelings and see where that takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionism. Why not this one? You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage, where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. Haha, I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What, why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. This is gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Huh. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sawyer's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. I haven't started dating any of the anime girls yet. We finished the video game, we're doing like side content now. So I've already dated an anime girl, and it went very, very well. I'm curious about whether these side stories are gonna serve any like weird purpose or if there's gonna be like backstory, but there might just be backstory. Hello, Salty Cats. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Fairy beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monica and Sarah proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Hello, Casper, how are you doing, buddy? 1 second, I'll be right back-o. BRBO. Right tobacco. Tabernacle. Alright, I'm back. Donut. Yeah, that's cool, Linz. Enjoy your shower. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised Literature Club flyer, complete with the new ideas Monica and Sarah came up with. Why Norway is not cold? I mean, it's pretty cold right now. It's not like ideally cold. It's more like wet, I guess. But are you like in Norway right now, or? Are you concurrently in Norwegian? I worked a few months now. Oh, that's cool. Like working on what? Going to bed late and sleeping. Meds makes a Puta a sleepy boy. Hello, Mr. Puta Monster. How are you doing, buddy? I was in Sistranda, now near Oslo. Hospitality. Working hard or hardly working, am I right? That's cool. I mean, it's not like super warm or anything. But like the weather has been super swingy this last couple of months for sure. It's been like, oh look, today I gotta wear like 3 sweaters to not be cold, and the next day it's like, oh look, I could be like outside naked and I would be sweating to death. It's really obnoxious. But I was far north. I was disappointed how warm it was. I don't know what the weather has been like up there, but yeah, it's been I don't know. It's been like this for a few like years now, where it's just like winter starts really late for some reason, and they're what was I thinking about? Yeah, the weather is just so swingy. It doesn't get cold here in Nordics until like late October, if even that. And it's like only like in January. It usually gets cold here, like, around this month, basically. Like, towards the end of this month, I'm expecting it to get pretty cold, but who knows? It's just been raining 24/7. We had so much rain. When I walked the dogs yesterday, I was just covered in rain. When I jogged yesterday, it's just covered in rain. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but it gets cold as heck. To rain in the night, like I'm back in the UK. It was like we had insane rain for the last like a week or so. It's just been non-stop pouring down. I walk in the forest and there's just like puddles the size of oceans. Rain is always kind of cold. Yeah, rain is so bad. I can't stand the rain. It's so bad. At least no snakes. There are snakes. I've encountered a couple of them. Not in a couple of years though, but they're very small. Still spooky. The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely, common sense would say one right from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting, when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? Yeah, this is the bonus stuff, Puta. We did part 1 of it, and this is like part 2 of I guess this is Monica's like thing, because Sayori seems to be in all of them, so I think this is Sayori and how Sayori and Monica met. We've only done the first one yet. In the first one, it's Monica's alone in the club. Sayori shows up, and then Sayori just encourages her to like start doing some poetry stuff and to like get more members. Basically, it wasn't anything huge, nothing like freaky or out of the ordinary. Just like very. It took like 20 minutes to finish this off, 25 minutes. Rain's the thing which wakes you up when you're drunk outside. Well, I can see that. I would prefer like not to have to get drunk outside in order to wake up from the rain, but I don't know. I'm not a big rain fan. I know some people love rain. It's just I don't enjoy like walking outside and I'm just wet. I'm just like constantly wet and everything is wet and my shoes are wet and my body's wet and my dogs are wet. The worst ever. If it's snow I don't care about. Snow is great. With that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The bait club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Oh, it's nappy time again. Little time for a little nappy nap. Rain would actually be good if it was dry and invisible. Very true, I agree with that. Snow really is one of the highest tiers of weather, yeah, I would say so. For me, Well, what else could you store in order? I have no idea. Go to Russia or something? For me, it would be like... It would be winter, whatever. As long as it's snow, I don't care. If it's snow, it's good. As long as it's not like sleet. And if it's like 18 degrees and no wind, that's like, those are the perfect weathers for me. I don't think I had like many... I feel like summer was really swingy this year. It was either like really cold or like omega warm. I feel like we didn't have a lot of time in that like center portion. But it can be sunny and snowy though. Think about that for a second. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears her approach her desk and stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? It also gives you vitamin D. I don't need the sun for that. I have happy pills. Who needs the sun when you can just take some happy pills and get vitamin D from them instead? Delicious vitamin D. Cool for the whole family. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. Two? On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sarah takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. He writes something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sarah gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sarah's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Jesus Christ. Sayori. This is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sarah takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sarah must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually... were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sarah needed? Sarah's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy to instead? I'm not like other girls. I can believe that. What about you, Bella? Would you consider yourself to be like the other girls, or... Where are we on that scale, Bella? Would you say that you're one of the other girls? Oh my god, look, it's a gaming puppy. The puppy's gaming right now. I never tell anyone about the thoughts I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. Bella's a bitch? Yeah, she is. I'm not like the other girls, I'm a guy. You're not a guy, are you, Bella? You're a guy, Bella. But that's terrible. Pro tip, to stop being sexy, just pretend women are men. Easy. I mean, yeah, it's in the word, right? Men, woman. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It says that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Very pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Very pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How do you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club it's supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It's just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. Ah, it's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forwards. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Oh my goodness. What an adorable hug. Wordlessly and, that is very cute. That is very, very cute. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Though through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. To say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breathing begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me. And I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with them, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as a soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. Well, the most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me, and your friends and other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never get any other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two shared their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice. But if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. There suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Ah, well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can't say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. It's Yuri! Oh. And that's where the Yuri story starts, okay. We should unlock the last thing before we do this. There's 6 side stories. Oh wait, yeah. So who are so is the last one Natsuko, whatever she's called then, or I guess we just go here and we do this. I can't even open it. What's happening? Open. Isn't this what the game told me to do to like replay it? Or can I not do this like while I'm in the game? I thought it said to activate that thing. I can't delete it either. Oh. Maybe my game's bugged? I'm gonna try quitting and opening it again. It was behaving a bit weird. Files, research. There we go. Research the virtual machine, Doki Doki Literature Club. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted. Yeah, go for it. My monitor is dirty. I need some help. This game is not suitable for children. Yeah, cool story, bro. Yeah, spoilers. It's a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. Doki Doki Literature may not be suitable for you if you're affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggested, but are often portrayed as realistic as possible, and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you'd like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. Mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that given you understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make the decision that is right for you. Thank you for your consideration and staying safe. You agree to note the game's age rating. Yeah, sure. I'm glad I didn't check that spoiler warning at the start. Doki Doki. Did it reset my side stories too? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Doki Doki Doki. Okie dokie. Alright. Endaline. Question now is it gonna remember any of my stuff, huh? Or is it? Oh, it is. It does remember part of my choices. Jesus Christ. Alright. So the way oh god, I don't know how to get the other girls. I don't know what like words. I'm not gonna go. Well, I'm gonna just Google it. Just have it open. And then it is theory words. Yeah, I know they're in the files, but I'm not gonna like. How do I check the files now, Shosho? You want me to like go out, check the files, go back here? No. The way, based on what I heard last time, the way I understood that we get a good ending is we need to romance all the girls before we get to the end, right? We're gonna start with Yuri again because we already know all the Yuri stuff. So we can just skip over all of that. Is Nightgown her? No, Nightgown is not her. Entropy is her for sure. Effulgent is her for sure. Crimson is her for sure. Daydream? I don't know if Daydream is her. Secretive. Graveyard. Flower? I don't know which one of these would be her. Strawberry? Flower. Marriage? Joy? Mason. Unrequited? No! God damn it. Our fate? Melancholy. Essence. Raindrops? Alone. Oh god. I hate video games. Massacre. Just have two computers. Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable way to do it instead of just Googling it. Sad. Oh god, I hate video games. Anxiety? There we go. And extreme? That's her. Intellectual. Perfect. Skip. Bum bum bum. We just do Yuri, I assume. I don't know if this matters. If anyone else knows how to get the ending, please tell me. But I'll just assume this doesn't make any difference. Let's just say Ori next. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't seem like it matters because I didn't do it in that order last time. Okay, so the order doesn't seem like it matters because nothing is different. Mason. I don't know if this makes any difference either. Yuri. Or does matter in the sense that it accumulates points towards the good you choose first. Okay. I don't think that matters for like the good ending though. Whatever that is. Frightening, tragic. Oh god, that was so close. We're dating Yuri right now, but I think we have to go through all of them. So everything there's to do in the game and then completing it, yeah. Yeah, but from last time, the way I understood it was that you have to do that before the game starts going crazy on you. That's what I understood. So presumably before Sayori goes bye-bye, if you know what I mean. Presumably I have to make all the right choices before Sayori says skippity woo bop. I believe it requires me to just save or like load the save basically. You have to get everything started doing this. Yeah, well, I have to do that for the side stories anyway. We're just hitting 2 flies with one fly whacker. You know what I mean? Bum 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 bum. This is find a good I don't know if this matters. I'm just gonna go for this one here. Yeah, because I have to do this to unlock the side stories anyway, so we might as well do it in one go. And we only have to see the scenes that we haven't seen before too, so it shouldn't be like I guess we'll see how long it takes to unlock one character. So we're gonna do a Natsuki first. I guess we'll see how long it takes on just like Natsuki, I guess. Graveyard, uncontrollable, massacre, oh god, I forget. Wrath, misery, god damn it, depression is probably clumsy. Oh god, contamination, disarray. Secretive, Fester, Heartbeat, Summer, Kawaii, Pink, Ocean. Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. Heaven sent. Sadness, oh god. Effulgent, Disoriented. Oh god, that's her, okay. Good to know. Determination, Extraordinary, oh god. Melancholy, there we go. Oh man. So Yuri again. Alright, we're getting to that point. But we have a choice before want to go with Yuri, right? I think we only need to do Natsuki, so let's do her and let's see how long that takes. If that takes like 2 hours, then We always don't have time to do like the perfect ending, whatever. We can just watch it on the YouTubers. It's too fascinating. Yeah, you have to be real quick at reading, but it shouldn't be a big problem. Okay. Is this the moment where I just want to load? I think. I'm just gonna go for a load here. I think all you do is load. Yes? Okay. Because if I skip after this, everything's gonna go bad, I'm pretty sure. We're just gonna load here, we're gonna go back to this thing. Should I save my progress just in case, maybe? I don't know if that makes any difference. I'm just gonna save right there. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go for Natsuki. What does Natsuki care about? Shiny, shopping, skipping, skirt, socks, twirl, Valentine, vanilla, anger, anime, blanket, boop, email, fantasy. Papa? I think Papa's her. Jump is probably her too, yeah. Rainbow is probably her. Oh, never mind. Pleasure? Could pleasure be her? Cheeks? Like, clap those cheeks? Party. Ah, God! Stop! Don't sabotage me, please. Hello, Mortis, what's up, buddy? Oh, yeah, I already read one of the messages, but how are you doing? What's going on? We finished the game last time, but we have some side stories left to do, and I gotta unlock one of them. And there's also supposed to be like a good ending in the video game if you do something like a specific order. So we're gonna try to get that good ending while we're at it. But in order to do that, I have to like get the poems right for Natsuki now, and I don't know what she likes. I haven't like tried ever to do a poem for her. Is there even like a word here for her? She likes like sparkle. Could that be her? Skipping, sugar. Swimsuit. Sparkle does not appear to be her. Fantasy, fluff. I don't see any of these words on her list. Destiny? Is that a girl's name? Oh, Waterfall is her. Warm? Pure? Pure is her. Yoy? Any yoyers in chat? Marshmallow? Is she a yeah, she's Marshmallow. I don't know what the theme is the thing. Music? Probably not her. Pum 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 pum. Does she like sunny? She likes summer. Probably likes sunny too. Never mind. Alone, fireworks, fireworks. Broken poof. I really picked the easiest girl to do this with last time, huh? Bed? Is she a big fan of bed? No, she isn't. Email? Does she like email? She does not appear. Oh, she likes email. Yeah, she's a big fan of emails. Oh, Candy? Yeah, for sure. Candy's her for sure. Sure, as they say. Melancholy together? Nope. Oh, she likes summer. Clumsy? Question mark? Nope. Comfort? Question mark? Nope. Heartbeat journey? Lollipop? That has to be her, right? Yeah. Kawaii? 100%. That makes so much sense. Skirt? Is she a skirter? She's a skirter. Beauty. Ah, wrong person. God damn it. Dream? Isn't that the guy that plays Minecraft and cheated? Is that the well-known Minecraft cheater? Dream? Doki Doki is her. Happiness? Is she the happiness queen? Nope, she isn't. She hates happiness. Worst thing ever, she said. Covet, imagination. Wrath, headphones. Headphones, yeah, she's a fan of headphones. Playground? Playground, yeah. Okay, cool. Anger anime, oh yeah, thank you, yeah. I was looking at the list anyway. Yeah, we're trying to get the perfect ending and unlock some side stories. So I'm gonna see how long this specific path takes. I'm just gonna skip and see. Arinatsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Seems to be annoyed by something. Isn't dream the hallucinations you get when you lose control of your body and mind? No. What? You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. A manga? You read manga, right? God damn it. 1 second, my door's like auto-closing because of the wind. Alright, that should be fine. Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Got your room haunted by a ghost for Spooktober? Nice, yeah, it's part of the aesthetic. It's part of the horror extravaganza. Oh, did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then returns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Our Fate Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Endaline. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. I don't know what that means. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? Mo as in, mustached. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess it's easier to close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. It means cutesy and girly. It's a manga genre. Or a character trope. So I would be Mo in real life is what you mean. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot at the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Asuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Huh. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Asuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Did you enjoy baking too, right? That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention he's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Read for a few more minutes. She looks like she's like 10. But I guess that's anime for you, huh? I'm back flooded the bathroom? That sounds problematic. Welcome back, though. We read for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? You not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ha ha ha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ahaha! I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Proto drain, it has clogged up multiple times. Sounds like you need to call your local janitor. Limb with the bladder the size of a water tower. Oh. Hello, Kit has a fork. What's up? How are you doing? Bum bum bum. We called him once and it ran so smooth left chat. Yeah, but I think it's called again. He probably just poured like some like Drano down there or something. Yeah, some drain opener, yeah. I just imagine a vivid imagery after reading that. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It starts it's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. I'm doing good, that's great. But if she is not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Thought you do look pretty cozy over there, haha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just gonna give it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only get partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully sift the book into my bag. Skip! And we're doing Natsuki. Is there a poem yesterday? Oh, cool, okay. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when reading this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me your dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retorts gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. We read this. And now we can skip? Cool. So I guess Yuri's gonna be different now, huh? Because we didn't write the poem for Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Oh, we already went through this. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Maybe Monica's will be a bit different too. Because Monica sometimes mentions who you're like romancing. I like it, Endaline. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ahaha. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. Actually yoinking. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny and daring or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. You're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Speedrun. It's Natsuki's turn. Yuri, you're really talented. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sarah is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. He finally mutters that, barely audible. Audible! This can count Endaline. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. You don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Endaline. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with that than she boasted. Sarah and Monica look away. Huh. Anyway, the thing about your boobs? I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. I thought it was like a typo or something, or I like imagined it. Asuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Endaline. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lacing around we got a little too used to. Ah, ah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. We'll relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. Yeah, she. The most important thing is having fun. Aha, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Haha. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I guess it's been worth it so far. Right, skip time. But I think she likes anything that's cute, right? So like pink should be her, I think. Yeah. Pure is probably her, I would assume. Rainbow? Never mind. Is she bouncy? Oh. Childhood, forgive alone insight? Love. I'm just looking at the list of words there. Yeah, love is one of hers. Is she a marriage type of girl? Yes. Fun is probably her too, right? It has to be. Yeah. Valentine, joy, infinite candy, romance. Romance? Oh. Holiday, playground, beauty, lipstick, defeat, rain cloud, eternity. Beauty? Wait, was that the wrong? This is beauty on the list here, but I feel like that was Sayori jumping there. That's weird. Bum 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 bum. Is she fireworks? No, she isn't. Sing? Does she like singing? There's no way, right? There's no shot buckle? It is her. Wait, that was on her list too. What is happening here? This list is sabotaging me. Friends, kitty. Oh, she's a kitty for sure, right? Little kitty cat. So this is in alphabetical order. I'm just trying to find if there's any K here at all. Did I even see a K? Oh yeah, kitty's her. Nice. Milk. Anime. Mouse? Nice. Good job, team. We did it. Teamwork. So this video is on Duolingo because I have to take one class at uni and I don't remember anything. And these example sentences are so dumb. What's the sentence? What's this clip? Yeah, she. I don't think you're supposed to do that if it's not a drip check. I would like a latte with breast milk. Sorry, I mean breast milk. Sorry, I mean. I feel like I'm in desperate need of like a horny jail when I play games like this. Does she know the meme? I don't know the meme, no. Sounds like a horny jail meme. They teach you the difference between indefinite and definite forms. So whenever it says definite, they say the. So like, barnet drikker vattnet. It's when the child eats the water. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like something a Swedish person would do. Another day passes. We're already skippy time. Skippy, sippy cup. There's a lot of like dialogue we just skip over. Something just so weird. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume live off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and when Minori and Alex found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging out on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. The fruit is the apple. The moose doesn't eat the cheese. Elgen äter inte osten. Elgen, as we would say in Norwegian, you know. Is that how you say it in Swedish too? Elgen? Elgen äter ikke osten. Æter. Elgen. Well, where the fuck is a moose going to get cheese? Well, from the cheese factory where everyone else gets it. That's not what you say it, right? Ari? Any Arius in chat right now? Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she's able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sorry. I'm gonna get a share, just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki throws her to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush! Natsuki climbs to the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to office chairs. There's like a bunch of words that they taught you and put them together, and the sentence don't make sense. Yeah, maybe that's useful for learning a language, though, or for like refreshing the language. If someone told me, you think I'm short, don't you? I would say yes, with a straight face and nod. And I would say, what the helsike? I'm allergic to a lot of things, yeah, sure, balancing is one of them. Natsuki climbs into the chair and then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Ah, the chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting there and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. How would that even be a thing? If she's standing on the chair, how would you be, and she's short, how would you see up her skirt unless you're short too? I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Endaline. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. Why was I not... I was sitting on the ground? Anime is all about looking at people's skirts. I slowly raise my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box? What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But... I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? Yeah! Baka hentai? The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms, as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a lot of noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika! See what happens when you put a manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill the club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Ahaha. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. Stop, you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks over with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles a sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the book in the correct order, into the box. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Actually, yoinking. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up? If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of all the subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Haha, told you! Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Skip time! Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Newt reading a manga with cute girls, yeah. Just imagine this like massive, huge gorilla dude sitting next to this girl. He can't even put his arms down. He just has a small magazine and he's like looking at the pictures. Well, a small anime girl's like sitting on his shoulder, basically. Never had one of these. This donut looks a bit interesting. You guys see this? I've never had one of these donuts before. I think there's like pieces of Smarties on it or something. It kind of looks like it's gonna like prick me. It's very like pointy. Ah, those are Smarties. One second. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Endaline, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Endaline? Does Monika know what I'm doing? Is Monika already sentient enough to like understand that I'm like cheating to get the endings? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Haha. Didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. But Endaline wrote this poem. We're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. You better forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Endaline is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. He hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Endaline is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. Looks like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. This should be new, right? Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. True! This is a fact! This is slam poetry right here. If you like spiders, get the fuck out of here right meow. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. I disagree. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks Doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, that makes them happy. True! Natsuki is spamming truth bombs right now. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Actually oinking? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Alright, Yuri should be new as well. Sayori should be. It's the same and Monica should be slightly different. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her. I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. But whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that she's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Taking a bite of the donutty, nutty, nutty. Oh no, this is new! I thought it was gonna be just a skip fest. So it should be
Amazing!
Thank you, Dog Monkey 69 for a follow. Much appreciated, buddy. There should be the thing with Natsuki tomorrow, and it should be like the cool thing at our house, I think. And then we have to just do the same thing with Sayori, which I don't think would take too long. I think we can definitely finish this today. This is so good, Endaline. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Endaline poem. That makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Jerry hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at... Okay, there we go. Monica. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. We already read this. This one we already read. Yeah. It's... Oh. Bum 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 bum. I would walk Natsuki home. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't he so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Alright. Natsuki. Oh, there's tour for her. I don't know. I know she likes Doki Doki. Sweet is probably Natsuki, I would assume. Nope, wasn't. I'm wrong. Essence Friends? Is Friends her? Bum 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 it. Wait, that was supposed to be her. It's sabotaging me. Sugar. Lipstick, Sunset, Treasure. Treasure has to be Natsuki, right? Yeah. Wait, it's trolling me. I'm reading the preferred words on the wiki. The wiki is trolling me. Bubbles? Okay, yeah. Mouse? Giggle? Beauty? Nope, that's wrong. Precious, Milk, we know Milk is her. Lollipop has to be her. Strawberry has to be her. Childhood. Ah, I hate video games. Holiday? Ah, god damn it. Cute. There we go. Crimson Puppy. Puppy! For sure. Socks? Dream or marriage? Dream or marriage? They sound like words for her. Marriage has to be her, right? Yeah. Wait! The wiki's trolling me! I'm getting trolled by the wiki right now. Cheeks? Kitty. She likes Kitty, we know that. Bouncy, Scars, Hop, Sing, Disorient, Awesome, Sensation, Destiny. Bouncy? There we go. I'm getting like actively trolled by the wiki. The wiki literally says like this word is for a Natsuki, and then it just isn't. Like what? What am I supposed to do about that? Why would she like this? That's a girl's name. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured we should like it. Natsuki, do you love Destiny? Just answer the question. Hey you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she's pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's the kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not the right time to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. We're gonna give her chocolates now? Oh. Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Haha. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people... Then other people might think that way too. Right? Endaline? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. But there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute"? Just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard to write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want that. Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. Hey, Bella. If you're not careful, you rip up your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Or I can pick it back up and Suki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Bella. I want to read it. Is that okay with you? Can I read it? That is like a partial Logan. We have like various degrees of Logan. That's like a partial Logan. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if it was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. Looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that away. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today's dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trust me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Bit shy, but she seems ready to drop poems. But she keeps on forgetting what she wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. She opens her mouth, but the words won't come out. Damn, she's choking now, huh? Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with her assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best effort to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... You'll put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah? I'll do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Let's show it to Sayori. Ah, it's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry. Oh, where is he? Hippie. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if you change her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Endaline. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day? Pretending to like the manga she's into? You know how Natsuki is. If you don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Well, I think you're misunderstanding, Endaline. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulging her as much as you have. Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. Well, I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, skip. Bum 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 bum. I'm going to help. If I accidentally did Yuri there, I would have committed seppuku. I was just like pure habit. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anyone else? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Endaline? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. I'm trying to ward off question nothing with anime. Hello, Soapy. What's up? How are you doing? I am only increasing my weeb level so that I can finally play other games. You have to like... I heard that in order to play a lot of games that are made in Japan, you have to like level up your weeb level to play them, basically. So I can't even purchase the games before I finish this game. I'm really looking forward to playing Hunipop. The event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Doing great except for the insane amount of agony squarely on the back of my neck. But otherwise fine. I have some like mild neck pain too. Probably need to like try to sit up straighter, but that's life. That is the video gaming life. Oh, it usually helps me to like sit up completely straight, like push my neck up. Oh, that is glorious. Natsuki. That's good to hear. Yeah? Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yura out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still have to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally wouldn't have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. Bang, 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 bang. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Huh. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah? I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. It's time. Hit the skip button. Start of the stream try so I get to contemplate my pain. You were playing some weird game yesterday, right? It was like called like La Muerte or something like that. I was way too busy to watch, but I tuned in for a little while. La Mulana, yeah, that's the one. It looked like a PlayStation game or something. It looked really old, but playing Carcassonne with Mortis after. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I barely had like any time yesterday to do anything. I assume La Mulana is like a horror game or something, but I'm not sure. I didn't watch enough of it. It just sounds like a horror game. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She really likes complaining about things. I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, here we go. It's like Monopoly, but with land ownership and real estate. Interesting. Oh. Bong, 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 bong. Look, I'm not a big Monopoly fan, but whatever floats your goat, if you know what I mean. Whatever soaps your boat, as they say. Is it like a Steam game or something? Or is this like a board game simulator type of game? Ah. This does not look much like Monopoly to me, but that's pretty cool. Thank you so much for hydration, Jake. Ida. Much appreciated. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Luckily, I opened the front door to let her in. Oh, she's wearing a cute little, like, skirt. Sup? Hey? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than saying something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's head to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Endaline? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. But if you hit me again, then I'm going to have to defend myself by hitting you back and you will die. You really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they don't think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. Oh god, I accidentally skipped dialogue there somehow. But, oh. Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Actually yoinking. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you're just speaking your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? But that's tsundere, yeah. Definitely. She's a very, she's a very yandere tsundere, if you know what I mean. Baka Naruto. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, since they're like questioning like he is with anime, 100%. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Oh my god. A weird thing to tell someone. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Endaline. Natsuki smiles deviously. Doesn't she read manga? Yeah, she reads manga. How does she not know she fits an anime type? Well, because she's in an anime, right? So, like, you have to imagine what anime would look like in this. Like, if you are in the anime, then the anime would look different than the anime, right? You know what I mean? It's the person is in love with another person that it turns insane. Like killing people who flirts with them, holding the person they love hostage so they leave them, threatening violence against them if they don't love them back and so forth. Oh, that's adorable. And that's weakness is actually his hairline. I mean, how can that be a weakness? It's non-existent. Animeception, yeah. Like, I guess anime in anime would be like reality things. Sayonara. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull out her bag so she can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. But what if anime is actually 3D? What if it is 2D? Think about that for a second. What if anime was 2D? Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements. Make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Endaline, why did you put the food coloring? Where, sorry? The batter is going to be in the oven, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. You played before? Yeah, we have, is this our third day playing this game? I think this is the third day. We finished the game on Thursday, so we're just doing side stories now. So I'm doing all of the characters that didn't romance last time, I guess you would call it. And then we're doing the side stories today. And maybe some like Easter eggs if there's anything easy I can find, but yeah. This is what we have time for. In Danganronpa, anime characters look like real people. Big brain move. Danganronpa is that like it's not that weird like music game. What if we are in an anime? I mean, that would make sense, right? Because I feel like the main character, so. Never is watching anime, better love watching me crochet for hours. I think Phil's Bagman in the video gaming broadcast crochets too. Is it crocheting it does, or is it just? I think it's crocheting. He makes little figures, like little dogs and dolphins and bags and hats and stuff like that. I don't know if it was called crocheting though, but same thing probably, right? That's amiguri crochet. I don't know if he just like stitches, but he does something with thread. To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I here separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each one. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it, in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyesight up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki is proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I get stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Is she about to dip her finger in there instead? Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki said, wipes it off her finger before shoving the finger towards my own face. You wish? I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. You can crochet lace if you want to do as well, just need a small enough hook for it. Learn crocheting more beer bike, yeah, no worries. Danganronpa is that version of investigation game where kids are locked in a building and forced to murder each other and solve those murders in order to win the chance to leave. That sounds pretty cool. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. You wish that Knut would hold you against the wall? Reach your own, I guess. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger, put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. That's a bit more... What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Endaline! You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is he asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Ugh. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, you hair dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitten to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Oh god, I accidentally double-tapped somehow. Yeah. I think it's when it's short sentences, so my controller, like, freaks out. The tension from moments before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. He proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Add these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? You could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Actually yoinking! Maybe I'm getting it from you. But what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting times. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them aside by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Actually yoinking! So you're the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always just listened to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Thank you, son, for the doggy treat. I'm gonna give it to Logan in a second. This incredibly just pure white essence of doggo right here. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read a manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Holy doggo! Been down too long in the midnight sea. Endaline, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Endaline. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Endaline. I just stopped by to say hi. She's 12, by the way. I mean, what can I do about that? Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'm still gonna see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. I wasn't eating of my cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? Sayori, what are you doing here, man? Are you crazy? Do you wish to give the puppy a treat? Okay, where detta? Var det? He just stuck his tongue into it. I gotta learn to do like sleight of hand so I can like show it to him and then be like palm it. Then Logan? Fremda? Fremda. Kan stå? Stå? Do you wish to give Poppy a heavy metal? Okay, Logan. Se på den her. Ha pent. Flink gutt. Ja, du er flink gutt. Ja, du er flink gutt. Derfor de kaller deg for flinke gutten. Er det ikke det? Er flink gutt? Sayori, I will hit the skip button. Then I will wait for you to ask if I love you, and I will hit the save button and save right there, and then I will hit load, and I will load this. Right. I mean, we have a decent amount of time left, I think. A couple of hours. Should be doable. I don't know how long this took. Did this take me like 2 hours to do? Let's see. We'll do what we can. We do what we must because we can. Okay, let's quickly try to get through this. We're on Sayori right now, so Lacy is probably Sayori. Swirl, Effulgent Heaven Sent is probably... Ah, goddammit, that was a big word. Heart? Yeah. Climax? Nope, never mind. Logan. Bed is Sayori. Is Secretive Sayori? Luck could be Sayori? Shame. Shame sounds very Sayori, right? Yeah. Valentine. Fun? Amazing. Flying. Oh, Sayori is amazing. Skirt. Meager. Hopeless. Is Hopeless Sayori too? That sounds like it could be a Yuri word. Yeah, Hopeless is Sayori. Frightening, Disaster, Tears. Tears is probably Sayori too, yeah. Tears is Sayori. Aura? Alone. Mouse, Destiny. Destiny was Sayori. Oh, never mind, it wasn't. Fluffy, Fester. Headphones. Esther. Forgive, Friends, Fun. Alone. Alone. Yeah, that's a Sayori word. Hope, Lust. Joy, Anime, Fickle. Nope, that's not a Sayori word. Hope? Is she someone that would enjoy a little bit of hope? Boop, 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 boop. Blanket. Warm whistle. Whistle? Warm. She likes warm, apparently. Suicide. That's a Sayori word, right? Ah, it wasn't. Fuck me. Lollipop embrace. Rose flower inside special. Special. This is special. Special is word for you. Friends. Friends was her, I think, right? Family, fair, friends, yeah. Papa is not her. Marriage, I don't think was her. Heartbeat? Or is that too big of a word? Silly. Silly is her. Email? Email? What a word. What a word to put in a poem. Smile? Is she smile? Yeah, she is smile. And then what? Spinning? Might be spinning. Ah, never mind. Vibrant dream? Dream daddy? She has daydream, she doesn't have dream. Does she have chair? She has chair, yeah, nice. Email. Again, Endaline. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read the same book. I can only read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going in a theme really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. And the festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind. What's this? They're always taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Ah, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That worked out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes feed my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have napping clubs? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulders if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Haha. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better. God damn it. And you look out for yourself. Wait, why am I not using my controller? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. But come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sarah glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. I run my finger down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain in your collar right there. I tried to wipe the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. This Norwegian accent sounds fake? What are you talking about, Nobito? How dare you? This is the perfect Norwegian accent. It's literally the Canute accent. And you don't even keep your blazer button up? Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Please continue, my apologies, yeah. You better apologize. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Oh yeah, I can't even see it from here, I just realized. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of thing. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Amazing! Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed something sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? What is happening? Don't worry about it, okay? I'm just putting your clothes back on. It means my boobs got bigger again. But don't say that out loud. Haha. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see yours blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. So he hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ew. That's so much better. Mary puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Haha. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Endaline, I can't wait to read yours. We need each other, Sayori. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still thrusts away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember? Skip! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Endaline. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. But because I have no idea what I like either. Hahaha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's an Endaline poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. There hugs the sheet against your chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Haha. Oh, there we go. Skip. Then we'll do, like, what, Monica? So Monica has to say, I guess? Hi, Endaline. Oh, skip. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Oh, well. Hey, Monica. Have you, are you a Doki Doki player, Nabita? Have you played this game before? Seen someone else play it? Oh, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Maybe a little. Okay, so I've already finished the game, by the way. I'm doing like an alternate path. But not me, myself. No. Of course not. So all the dialogue I'm skipping is just a dialogue that we've already been through once. We're doing an alternate path, and we're doing the side stories, because this is like the Doki Doki Literature Plus thing. So it has some like side story DLC things in it. But in order to get to those, I have to like do this alternate path basically. We may be good friends, but Sayori and our Holt are actually really different. Yeah, like a 100% run. Well, like a 95% run. Well, that may be the case. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ah, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Shoop! Is this just gonna be skippable? Nice. Natsuki, skip. Oh my god. Well, it's not what I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. But anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Okay, we'll order this. Will we skip now? Yeah, there we go. Now I'll ask her for help. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. So Yuri? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Endaline. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they're painted beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Sayori? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president? I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ha ha ha. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really makes a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Skip! Alright, prayer? We're halfway there? Could prayer be an, Sayori word? It was? Ribbon? That's probably a Sayori word, right? She's wearing a ribbon! She has a ribbon in her head! How's that not a Sayori word? Up? Waterfall. Universe. Clumsy. That has to be her, right? Awesome. Flower. Flower. Heartbeat, comfort, comfort. That's a Sayori word for sure. Friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Kiss? Kiss ASMR? I don't see that on the list, so I'm gonna assume that isn't there. Kitty wouldn't be there either because I don't see any case. Milk is not her. Pain? Embrace. Pain? Yeah, pain is a Sarah word. Sweet. Pink? Sweet. Silly, flea, scars. Scars? Oh, scars is there as well. Lipsticks, cheeks. Was cheeks there? No, she has share, not cheeks. Cry? Oh, she has cry. She's very emotional. Romance? Bouncy is not her, I believe. Misfortune. I think excitement is probably her. Yeah. Family. Definitely. Together, together. Haven't said blanket? No, never mind. Sadness. Is sadness Sayori? It is. Tears? Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dark? Yeah, dark too. And of course, fun. Oh, we have one more. Alone? Yeah, alone was also her. Perfect. What have I caught you doing, Endaline? I'm just playing a little video game, dude. Nothing special. Hello, Kaiser. What's up, buddy? I'm just playing some video games, you know? Normal video games that people play on video gaming days. Oh, boy. Just correlating some descriptive words with anime girls. Yeah, exactly. I'm just attending the literature club. I've never seen someone read dialogue that fast. Yeah, my eyes are... They're like... robot eyes, basically. Endaline. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I don't know why I listed that. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. No, I'm skipping... this is the second playthrough, so I'm skipping all the parts that I already... that we've already read. And anything it skips is something that I've already read before, basically. I'm glad that feature's here, because otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Endaline to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Haha, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? And I don't care about the story, so he just skips everything. Yeah, I just want to see the anime girls. Hello, Arissa. What's up? How are you doing? Okay. Ready in the line? Yep, let's go. Sir, and I exit the club room. Thank you, Arissa, for the follow. Much appreciated. Surprised this camera is turned on? Trust me, this camera is turned on 24/7. That's considering what is watching, how could it not be? Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Haha. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Endaline, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist at them, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. So this is directly related to the side story we played, which makes me wonder if I shouldn't have had this unlocked before I romanced Sayori. I wonder if this is because we did... Yuri has the second side stories. I wonder if they unlocked Sayori automatically, because you have to do Sayori to get to Yuri. Because this is directly from the side story, basically. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. There spins herself around in the hallway again. Endaline, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, hey? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. Hello, Mr. Alien, what's up, buddy? She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. She gets over anger quickly, that means she's a keeper, yeah. Like, you mean like a goalkeeper, right? Like in FIFA? The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closest and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons out of the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look at the poster paper. I dropped on one by accident. Smack! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her wrap. Ow! Ow. Are you okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. I'm not so sure about that. Look at how sweet and genuine. Yeah, it's just very sweet. You have to move your hands, as we will hopefully see when I'm finished with the game now. But it hurts. Just do it for 1 second. That position too. What is with this game? Jesus Christ. Who sits like this? Have you ever seen a person in real life sit like this? Like ever? Have you ever seen any person in real life in this position? Not in like a sexual context. Yeah, I'm gonna say not recently. Have you ever seen anyone like you just like sit down and you're like, oh, how are you gonna sit? So you're like sit with like your knees parted in every goddamn direction? Like no. No one does this. It's not a single person. I wish they would, yeah, I guess. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Endaline. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess I could drink a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Actually yoinking? What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. Just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Now she's just like naked. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. Where's the actually yoinking meme from? Oh god. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Here, let me mute the game. We can watch this for a second, so everyone's on the same page. It's very important for us all to be on the exact same page regarding the actual yoinking meme. Let me just make sure. This is Knut reacting to Knut. Endaline reacting to Knut, reacting to Knut.
Yoinking what? 660 grams. 1,800.
I'm in the way of.
Actually yoinking!
Oh, God.
He's actually yoinking! This is...
He screams the truth. Oh my God! Let me move the camera for a second so you can see the guy yoinking.
Yoinking what? 660 grams. 1,837. Actually yoinking!
He's screaming.
Yoinking! This is...
Amazing. Yeah, that's the actually yoinking meme. Actually yoinking? I forgot that he screamed it. He's like who is actually yoinking? A guy in the background is like putting something in his like jacket, but I mean, listen. When I'm in the store, like this, I don't know why Knut is overreacting. Because when I'm in the store, I do that too. If I don't have like a, sometimes I'm just going to the store to like grab like 3 things, and, like put it in my jacket while I walk to the cash register. Like, but yeah, there's a guy in the background who just like puts like a bar of chocolate or something in his jacket, basically. Video games. We don't have a lot of time. We have a lot of stuff to finish. I used to put bacon and burritos in my pants. Right. Oh, I meant like the Homer yoinking. I thought it was like a bad Norwegian version of the word yoke. No, no, no. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. So Yori here. I hand Yori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. I just did the Knut accent with a lisp. So he opens the cap and starts to drink from it. So Yori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sir places the bottle against the bump on your head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Endaline? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind, or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. Haha. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Endaline. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Endaline, I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. She has a whimsical expression in her eyes. She remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. She hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing, I was just ready to start sharing our poems. Ah, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sarah frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Oh, calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Ah, sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Endaline. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that's... okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Skip. Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the camera box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Here we go. Oh god. Sayori. Endaline, I really love your poems. I can't believe you're finding these. You've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too? You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wee-wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiots. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have a lot of things, we have a kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sai, you never understand when I try to explain things to you, Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Endaline, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Haha. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sai, are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Haha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sarah's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I like that these girls are able to fall in love with some dude who comes in there and don't share any of their interests and keeps blasting obscure memes that no one understands. Really shows that love can cross all borders, you know. Yeah, if these girls can fall in love with Knut, anyone has a chance, right? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Thank God that wasn't a bundle of something else. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Oh, we already read this one. Right? But every time I was going to shout this thing between my fingers, yeah, we already read this one. I'll do Monica. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Ha 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 ha, actually oinking. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Stop saying hello to her, okay? She doesn't know about, like, she doesn't know that I know yet. So you're connecting the dots for her, and it's gonna freak her out. She's gonna start winking at you or something. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. Well, alright. But anyway... Natsuki. Oh my god. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well, and keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori's a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. No one cares. Cool story, bro. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Yuri! Is Yuri also gonna have some stuff to say to me? Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things in the line. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Skip! Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculous for a strange interest? She did? Oh, maybe those were new. I should have checked. I just assumed they were the same. She was talking about how it doesn't matter how you're into, what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Oh yeah, she's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, skip. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue. Can you be read through all this? I can't even pick. Oh wait, I was still work with Sayori, yeah. I was still work with Sayori. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always try to really like. You seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Endaline. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, though. So Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Not a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Oh, I thought we were going to zoom. Alright, yeah, I'm living rent-free in like a lot of heads right now. Okay, what do we go for here? Are we music or is that someone else? Like she doesn't like music. What about lollipops? Does she like lollipops? She hates lollipops. Puppy? What about a puppy? Nope. Playground? Nope. I need to be more careful. Bunny? Nope. Whisper Bubbles? Does she like anything? Lazy? Is she lazy? Yeah. Peace. She must love peace, right? No, oh, she likes peaceful. Alone. Here... Art. Summer. Summer? She likes the sunny, but it doesn't say summer. Adventure. This owner to go whistle party? Is she a party person? Yeah, she's a party person. Depression is Yuri, I believe. Grief. Good grief. Anxiety. Pure. Is she pure? Is she pure of heart? Breathe. Breathe is a pretty good word. Eternity. Fireflies? Like, I'm just... Yeah, she likes fireflies. Ribbon is not her somehow, even though she's the one wearing the ribbon. Makes sense, if you think about it. She likes feathers, apparently. Was she cute? No. Judgment, pain. P for pain. Melody. Like Project Melody. Twirl. She's like a twirl person, she isn't though. Excitement? Lipstick, fair, fluffy. Fluffy? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Time? Dude, Yuri is so easy to do, everyone else is so hard, it feels like. Like I don't know what to do with everyone else. Holiday journey. Holiday journey. Holiday. Hopeless. Hopeless. Is that a word for her? It is a word for her. Sadness? That's not a word for her, I think. Is it? Laugh? Candy? Candy? Laugh. Loud? Joy? Warm? I think she likes that. She likes warm. Climax. Games. Nah, she likes grief. Bed. Yeah, she's a bed person. Fun. Is she fun? She is fun. Do more. I think we're good. Let's just get the last one right. Infinite. Sing? Sing? Yeah, sing. There we go. Perfect. Well done, team. We did it. We did it, Reddit. You're obsessed with her? What do you mean? She's obsessed with me. Alright, here you go, Sayori, my friend. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Endaline. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Haha. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Endaline. I'm still a little surprised. Really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end? Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with... Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Endaline. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Endaline. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. So this is already different, right? Because when this happened, the first playthrough, she went and sat by a desk, and then Monica went and spoke to her. Well, that could just be because we're romancing Sayori specifically, though. Ahaha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I've been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Ah, well. Endaline, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. You've always been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway... Oh god, I can't even skip this. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club. This has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up scaring me, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to be hanging out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh! Atsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you after all. Scarring? I'm not writing these poems for you or anything, Baka. I wonder if, is this, does anyone know if this is just a Sayori path, or does this have something to do with the like, good ending? Or is this just what happens when you romance Sayori, like, everyone's a bit more neutral? Because in both my, in my Yuri path, she just ran away. She was like, not here. She wouldn't even talk to me. I'm pretty sure. I was just joking. Oh, I know. No idea, yeah. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Is this the same poem? I don't even know. Hello, Philspag. What's up, buddy? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things. I wanted to write something with a nice message once. Yeah, this is really nice. The internet is doing pretty good, I think. Apparently Twitch has had a couple of like hiccups, but my internet has been fine at least. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. You decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. You wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Yuri. Comrade Yuri! I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Endaline, but I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just... I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, but with on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you... Fish player really struggling today. Oh, keep having to reload it? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I didn't even know. Well, sorry about that. Nothing I can really do about it though. That is unfortunate, my friends. Hopefully the VOD is gonna be fine at least though. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it, that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So she wants to be alone? I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. We're zooming! Gonna go with Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said... Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Alright, if I assume I can pick this Monica thing here too, right? Probably have to? I don't even know. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Endaline was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we wanted our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Endaline to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference in the line? I'm just saving a lot now. We're just gonna help Yuri. That's what we did originally. Redistribution of the resources of the men. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I'll just go with it, then I'll have a good time. So this dialogue is the exact same, interesting enough. And this dialogue is the exact same. So she's like blood out of my finger no matter what happens. Okay. Do I only have to do... I just choose... I'll choose I love you and that should be it, right? I don't have to choose this choice here? Or should I choose it just to like see what it does? Or is this like... Does this take me beyond the brink? Does anyone know? I feel like I just choose I love you here and it should be good. That would be my assumption. Unless anyone knows, then I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Worst case, we'll just pick I love you. Okay, cool. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Endaline. Suddenly Sarah wraps her arms tightly around me. Endaline. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sarah in my arms and pull her closer. Is this the first time we see the character? Have you ever seen our dude with the brown hair? I'm trying to think. This has never happened, right? I hold Sarah in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me let go of me again. Oh, okay, interesting. I love you, Endaline. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sarah's grip around me weaken a little bit. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all in the line. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Her and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Every day she imagines a future where she can be with you. In her hand is a pen that will write a poem of her and you. Haha, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Endaline. She gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me, but the things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. So maybe this ending is different because in this ending we go and like wake her up. So she doesn't get a chance to like do anything stupid. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. Is this the good ending? In any case, I guess I'll just... It just feels right. Outside the room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really want to have an room like this. She's still dead! Did I fuck something up, or does she just die? Is there no actual good ending? She's just hanging out? Oh. Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. That's a good ending for Act 3. You told me how painful it is for her to care about her. That's why I did. Then why did I confess to her? And make her feel even worse? Why is that so selfish? And remain friends with her like it's always been. And I could run to this. Is that it? Mail? I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule several time, but I expect my job to return for a few days since I've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting? Is that the actual ending? Like, there's something, or do I have to play through? Do I have to play through the rest of the game too to get like something good? Or did we just witness it there? Is that like what we were looking for? The ending is at the end. You need to complete Act 2 and 3 now. Oh god. Are they gonna be like significantly different? You need to do everything in the game, say everything dialogue option. I can basically skip them. Well, should we do that right away, or should we do the side stories real quick first? Wait, it said 6! Oh my god, there's so many of these. There's no way we have time for this today. There's so many of them. Okay, I mean, we've gone this far for that ending, so let's do it. Let's see what we have time for. I can't stretch the stream more than like 1 hour 30, but... This should always be skippable though, right? We should basically like skip through the entire game. Let me check one thing first. Special poem. Yeah. I love special poems. Nothing is real, question mark, okay. This doesn't matter, right? I can just pick whatever here. Up on Melancholy Hill. I got an achievement. Any percent world record attempt. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. I assume this doesn't make any difference. Yes, I'm eager to read my poem, and I want to know. I'm putting in an effort. Endaline. Hello, Monica. What's up? How are you doing? Hi, Natsuki. Yuri. Let's see if we can get it without like YouTubing it. Natsuki. We didn't do Natsuki last time. Monica, I want to step aside for a little bit. Wait, what? Okay. Sorry about that. Bum 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 bum. A rare glitch word. What can I say? I'm a rare finder. Can you go with Natsuki at all, or is it only Yuri no matter what? Yuri, we get it. You're being a bit cringe right now, as the kids say. You know what that word? Cringe? Heard about that before, Yuri? Oh, you can. Does she like commit seppuku then with a knife, or? You weren't supposed to see. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It's like anything written by you is a treasure. Okay. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Cool story, bro. She's gonna have a new dialogue too now. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. What few was that? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck will take us a win. We already had like this exact conversation, didn't we? Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Yeah. We already had like this literal conversation. You're a little building for you a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Oh, sorry, bro. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Yeah, this is the same conversation we had before. Yeah, we had this conversation in the day before. Or in the like in our act 1, I guess. Respect your remorse, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. Okay. Yeah. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Oh, it's a very nice poem. My mouse cursor was bugged for a second there, I just realized. I mean, I was just spamming the same button, so. Monica, of course. Why would I not show it to Monica? Yuri, sure. Natsuki. Just Monica. I'll skip that. I'll skip that. Yeah. It's like about Papa. Sundown, how to dress. Doesn't tell me how to dress. In the house, I like my Alexander drops coins in the couch. Monica. Yeah, you picked me. I don't know. Yes? Oh. Oh. That's adorable. That is really, really adorable. I mean, abuse by dad if you don't pick up on that. I got like a sense of it. It was layered on like very, very subtly though, so I didn't really think much of it. There's been an achievement for going through all this without skipping. There has to be. That's a shame. Oh jeez, you know nothing about it. Super sorry. Very boring. Real quick. Seriously, is our best. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Words, words, words. Text on the screen. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Endaline. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and haha. No, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Okay, yeah, she's just. Nothing about it. I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even. Don't read it? What do you mean? Just delete her? Are you sure? Bum, 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 bum. I'm not gonna mess anything up by deleting her. You're sure about this? There's nothing new here. Okay. Bum, bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Exit. Files. Characters. Monica. Bye bye. What is the sus for? What are we sussing about? I can do this, right? We're good? We're on the right track? I don't know, the sus is sussing me out. I'm feeling sus right now. Oh god. I'm doing it in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Deleted. Two stocked. Oh, is that because I deleted her twice? Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. Okay, interesting. Your group, what is happening? Endaline, what's happening to me? It hurts. March, help me, Endaline. Please, Saren, help me. Help me. You do some Did you? Did you delete me? I did. I did do that. There's so much Endaline. I trusted you. Do you want me to just torture me, watch me suffer? Then pretend to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yeah, I was. That's true. I mean, I literally replayed the game for this, so. But I thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Endaline, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Love, you can't help it. What's wrong with me? You hate me as much. All my friends did so many awful things, so many self-interesting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Messing up the world that I don't think belonging, or that you want me to be part of. Ruined it, I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Thing that you wanted. How could I do? That's not love. That's not love. That's. It is what? What is it? I made up my mind online. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. I knew that they were real, so love them all, and I love the Literature Club. Really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know this is the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then I thought the good ending would be like, none of this happens. But I guess the good ending is like, all this garbage happens anyway, and then something special happens at the end. If this just skips through the entire game now, that would be horrible. I hope it didn't fuck it up. Oh. Haha. Yeah, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. There's one aspect of dating VR tropes this game doesn't deal with, and that's how fucked it is that all these girls are forced to love you no matter what. True. Nice seeing everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Endaline. You think so? Well, everyone's always seemed to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Oh, Endaline. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day it's gonna be so much fun. Endaline, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Haha. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Endaline? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing into the game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far. But, all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. Haha. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you on the line. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Can you hear me?
That's a pretty good ending.
It's me. So you know how I've been like
Can I just
practicing
skip
piano
this?
and stuff, and not really any good at
ARM DLC win. So we have like an hour to go to try to go through.
Because I worked really hard on it.
I think it's
So.
how many is that? It's 10, I think. 10 of those side stories. I guess we can see how far we get, but Happy Monica song. I mean, it's a good song. I just we heard it already. Well, I guess everything in the thing will be. I guess everything in the thing that will be like colored in, huh? Well, we'll see how many we can get through, and I guess I'm not streaming this tomorrow. Like I already have the other thing planned, but maybe I'll do like a bonus stream on Monday or something if we can't finish all of them. Just like a 1 hour stream or something to finish them. Because that feels like it's all we have left, like an hour or something like that. A bonus hour after we spend 1 hour is what I mean. Oh, we gotta put this game on the list too. Wait, image not found? What do you mean? Oh, it's colored in though. It's colored in. There's like a horny version of this game out there somewhere, right? That's like a massive big boy seller that made like $50 billion. Yeah, it's just the game I remember. In this version, she's not deleting the game. That was a pretty sweet ending. Oh, the Doki Plus version, yeah. That's a cool Just Monica mod? What do you mean? Oh, in this game?
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
20 hours of content? Is it like good? Or is that a porn game? Is that what you're saying? Hello, Cashew. What's up, buddy? Yeah, what are you doing, Cashew man?
I'll leave you be.
I don't think about porn games. Why can't I just still play boring games during weekends like you used to? I mean, we already finished. We just got the special ending with the good ending. To the special player who received the special ending, I am a special player. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games. Why did he write shooting games and casual games in two different sentences? That's a bit redundant, isn't it? Anything. Preference are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvador. I agree. Dan says hi. I got an achievement called Dan says hi. That's why I like the Death Stranding so much. It's like a stupid video game that should have never been made. Thank you for everyone who has worked so hard to control the simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here, and they're that different a little bit from those in the VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experience or for fun? If I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I kept wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe. In reality, they all are, as well as ours anyway. You made Frankerface emos, by the way? Wait, what? Isn't Katava the game with the cripples? Emails are from Plus version. Yeah, oh yeah, I assume so. Alright, well, like I said, let's see how many of these we can get through. Hopefully we can get through, like, a bit of them, and then, like, if... Well, let's see. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. It's a speedrun streamer, interesting. That's cool. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door causing Monica and Sarah to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Sarah's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. It's very conspicuous. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her. It's the girl. It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Next to Monica leaving a flower on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sarah continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club! Already? Wait, really, are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Haha, everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. The Russian manga, you're coming all the way from Soviet Russia to join Literature Club. Yeah, very, very, very beautiful, right? Right, Logan? So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Doggy treat. Stå. Kom igjen, stå. Du. Kom igjen. Stå. Stå i ro. Du. Stå. Stå igjen. Se på meg. Stå igjen. Se på meg. Nei. Du. Stå igjen. Se på meg. Stå igjen. Du. Stå igjen. There's slugs. Think it's... I can't get him to do it. Thank you for a relationship check. He does that when I give him food, but I guess when he's getting treats, he doesn't. He's not quite trained that well yet. We'll get to it though eventually. I'm trying to make him look at me. Like when I give him food, I put the bowl down, and then I'm like, Logan, look at me. And when he's like looked at me for a bit, I'm like, okay, go. And I do that to Lux, and I do that to Bella as well. Alpha is like, she's too old and she's like a housewife, so. What can you do about that, right? Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. Stop ant? Stop ant? Vänta. Bella has no children, so no, she can't. Impossible. Sure. Logan, Logan Alpha and Lux related? I don't think so. Lux is not for sure. Lux is from Poland. Logan and Alpha come from the same breeder, but they don't have any parents in common. I guess Alpha would be like his aunt or something. Like, you wanna like, but they're not related by blood, I think. But yeah, Lux is Polish. Is that why Lux eats poo? Could be. Yuri looks like Monica. Fantasy, so it's cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Very nervous, he says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri sets down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go get the first one then. People from Poland are unrelatable, true, very true. It's like Polish dubs and shit. Lux is like a year older than Logan or so, like a bit, like maybe like a year older than Lux, and Alpha is a year older than Lux, I think, something like that. Logan is the youngest one, except for Bella, of course, but it's a different story. Yeah, they're not related, but they're the same breed, so. And 2 of them come from the same. Well, 3 of them come from the same breeder, but 2 of them are like dog she bred. She didn't breed Lux. Lux is just like a random little pupper. I think she bought Lux because she wanted to have some of those, like they call them blue. They call the color Lux's blue, I think. And she wanted some blue dogs, but Lux had like some problems with her ovaries or something, so she's been sterilized. And exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with... wait, let me look at something. One second. I gotta go pee. Lux Temperature oven, yeah. They removed bits and pieces of the oven, yes they did. They had the oven replaced. Well, they took the oven out and they didn't replace it. Would you say Alpha is an Oni-chan to Logan? Yeah, for sure. Just take out the front panel and the light and should be good to go. I have like no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? You have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. There shouldn't be room again. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. Haha, what the heck? It's kind of scary when you can point things out like that, Sayori. It's like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you should take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Onishana is pronounced Onechan, you uncultured swine. Onechan! Besides, Sayori loves her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger and said the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on the desk. Just as Yuri feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Very nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri is looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you want to join the club? Well, I like reading, so it was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica? Monica came into my classroom and put a flyer on my desk. Suddenly Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. They always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. I love books that I need to take an exam before I can read to understand. Yeah, exactly. Sort of like, should I start with Yakuza 7? And I'm like, yeah. That's about the same amount of time investment, I think, too. Just things you would think are dumb. Mary pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things. Like making cute little cool arches or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, and I put it all off until the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Very notes. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school on the weekends, whenever I feel like it, I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have time to do something like that. I found that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. They continue the conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. Are you two going to be starting on that book, the next club meeting? That's the plan! I'm so excited! Yuri beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. I can't wait to play Yakuza 5 after Pathfinder. Yakuza 5 is amazing! I need to replay that. One of the best in the series. Damn, that's really cool. I'm playing it really slow just so either can keep ahead of me. That's my plan. That's why I'm doing it, for sure. I'm playing the games really slowly. You know, Yakuza 1 soon. I also want to play Pathfinder really, really badly. We're gonna play that at some point. The Stalker games are also on my mind right now. We'll see what happens when we're done with Yakuza Kiwami. I don't know what the schedule is like after that, so we'll see what we're gonna play. It's nice that we've been like knocking out some really quick to play games, but we also played like a lot of really long games at the end of the year now. Like we've been playing games that are like 10 streams long, when I would prefer them to be like 4 or 5 streams long. The story is so non-Japanese like. Everyone is just so wholesome and progressive. I feel like that's probably the normal in dating in visual novels, so that's how I weave things up and with like, yeah. You're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it's really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. I was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you and engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After a surprise for a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted. There's something new to look forward to. There we go. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Monica went to the computer labs. It's just us two today. Is that okay? Yuri is silent and nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Yuri tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overexcited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try hard to entice me. what I was doing. A moment of comfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounds like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. Right, just in terms of things, right? Japanese, I said this is made by weebs and not actually Japanese people. I mean, yes. Yeah, 100%. That's no secret. They're not trying to pretend they're Japanese people. Japanese dating visual novels and anime is not traditionally very progressive. Very rigid gender roles about gayness being something you should hide is pretty commonplace, although newer anime have gradually started changing this somewhat. Zombieland Saga and Wonder Egg Priority were mainstream shows that had actual trans people in them when it's as trans, which is pretty revolutionary for anime. Oh, interesting. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable. Sarah pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sarah reads the cover of the book. Duskbell. Part 1 of the Everlast saga. Ahaha, it's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Well, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean... yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Yuri's joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decided it's probably for the best that it did. I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you, you're like super smart. Oh please. I used to do that with Wheel of Time. I had like a map. I probably have the map still. I got a map online. I was like drawing the path they were taking. Every character in the book. Yuri tries to miss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile in a light flush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I am awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sarah rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Yeah, okay. After a minor diversion between them, the two get back to track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning toward. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know. But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry. I think there is an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way. Haha. Yuri giggles, filling Sarah's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. Ha, I'm just kidding. But I'm glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sarah flips through the first pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sarah speaks up again. What does vindicate mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. He returns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sarah rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes from from her getting used to the reading, but rather from fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Aww. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. Looks like the Wheel of Time is next month. Wait, what do you mean? You mean the show? Does that come out next month? I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Yuri is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just stood here, told her that I enjoyed it. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if he doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The books next to them. Right. If he's not coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless he just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because he thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have so much more fun. I need to do better for her. These chapters are way longer than I thought they were. Like, we'll do one more, and then I'll do the rest on like Monday or something. I'll do like a bonus stream on Monday and just play through the rest. First of all, I thought there were gonna be 6 of these. Because I said 6. Like, we get all 6 side stories. So I thought, like, this was what I thought it would be, which we would have probably, at least we could have had time for. But yeah, this is like, there's a bunch of these. And if all of these take like 30 minutes approximately, then yeah, there's no way. We won't have nearly much time. I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to break the schedule into an entire stream for, like, what is probably an hour and a half of content, maybe 2 hours. And before I spend an entire stream doing it, but November 19th, damn, that's gonna be super cool. I'm really looking forward to that. That show is either gonna be the Wheel of Time show is either gonna be like complete pure garbage, like the worst garbage ever created, or it's gonna be really, really good. It's gonna be one of the two. There's like no middle ground for it, basically. It's also like it's a very magic heavy setting compared to something like Game of Thrones. So they're gonna like that's gonna be costly, I think. And if those magic effects look like garbage, oof, yikes, it's gonna be a pain. The actors seem pretty cool though. They went with some like unknown names, I think. So we'll be interested to see if they like chose good actors that like can kind of embody the roles that we don't have any like knowledge of before. It'll take 19 books worth of show to get to the good scene, right? I wonder how close they're gonna follow the books. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting it affect me so much? Am I doing everything I can to make Yuri happy? But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always with a disappointment. Sarah continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monika. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those students, other students, with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members, like Yuri, if I'm not the first one there. Monika rounds the corner and approaches the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Oh, I clicked the thing by accident, I think. Sorry, I had to close my door. Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall to the next door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not, Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Ah, me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monika is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she's so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks into the club room, herself as Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy to for you to tag along. Me too. Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflicts that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. Oh, they're not even going to enter the room? The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monika tenses up at this stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Ah, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading? Oh, I'm glad. It was really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yes. Yeah, oh, yeah. It's kind of funny. It felt so intimidating at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me, because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you are able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thoughts but couldn't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. Oh, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I wouldn't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Ah. Monika pauses and thinks. Well, if we put it this way, it's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs of the interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? That's a good question. I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. Wait, what? Avatar The Last Airbender? What's that have to do with anything? So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignorant or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into the third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Oh, you mean that... Oh, yeah, oh, you responded to Doints. Yeah, okay. I get it now. Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Yuri is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. I believe he was talking about how Avatar Last Airbender doesn't get good until the last seasons either. I assume that's what the comment was for. In reference to you saying that we needed 19 books for one good scene in Wheel of Time. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Your sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. That's you saying that? I would never say one good scene makes a show or book. No. I listen. It's whatever, okay? I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. If you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica says to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they will need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can be resolved without understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. I'm going to stand up now and wave my feet around. Cash is his new real name, even with the 7 behind it. In Hungary, you don't have a surname, you just have a letter behind your thing. Or a number, sorry, a number. So Cash 7 just means that he's the 7th of the caches. That means in all of the history of Hungary, only 6 people before him was named Cash, basically. Yeah, Logan is there. I closed him in here because we're going to end the stream soon, so that way I don't have to go grab him. Just keeping him trapped here. Yeah, for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends working together can be what we need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm such a kind person away from... I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. Aha, you're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes you can, it'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough, I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. That's true. Like Logan used to say, it's better to do something than to live with the fear of doing it, or something along those lines. I'm effective understanding people? God, I wish people did that here. What do you mean, did that here? You mean like in your country? Because people do that in this video game broadcast for sure. Sure, as some people like to say. Yeah, Japan. I'm not playing HOTS. I'm playing Pathfinder today. I don't know. This should not be a surprise to anyone. Every Saturday and Sunday for literally the past like 6 years, I've been playing a tabletop game. At the same time. Exact same time. Has not changed. On schedule. Every day. I'm sure there's other people that want to play HOTS though. Should be fine. I'm up for HOTS after for sure. Sure. Most likely. I clicked out of the thing. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? There's a bet that you keep reminding the path. You keep losing it over and over. Yeah, exactly. I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. I know, you know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up the water, right? Would it really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades away once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the door to the clubroom door. Hot is better than cold, yeah. When my friend over, who is basically my only IRL friend who actively understands me and who spends time with me, is the dude with the visual schizophrenia. We had an incredible bagging time watching Star Wars, sitting together and eating at a sushi restaurant. That sounds great, Joshua. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds really, really cool. Yuri? Wait, so hold on, I'm not done yet. There shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At the moment she realizes how Sayori's been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! There holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced, with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from excited to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri pressed her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Yuri's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yuri looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay, please just tell me. I just need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. I don't need to. But I don't treat you any differently. I just want my friends to be happy. I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave or just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh, it seems so like small here, you know what I mean? Like their like legs are disproportionate to their bodies. Speaks with a lisp. Oh wait, wrong voice. Speaks with a masculine Russian accent. Yeah. It's okay. Sarah whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sarah's gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks with while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. It's so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone's actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just wanted to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. Huh. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my rational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, There's no way that you could frustrate me because I'm already like you I like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings? We're all kind of weird. It's literature club, haha. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about that book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason why that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'm glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me, haha. Yuri fights back a smile at that moment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Yuri senses Yuri's comfort lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. These episodes are pretty sweet, I think. Well then. Based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose that it wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. Haha, that's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though, so we'll see what happens next. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sorry, trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Aha, sure, Sayori. Sorry, wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Ah. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Haha. Yuri laughs. Monica, perplexed, looks between the two of them and smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. About it. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Hey, cool. That's pretty perfect. 10 minutes to go. So we have oh my god, we have 8 chapters. We have 8 of these episodes left, and they all take like what, like 20 to 30 minutes. It seems like 20 to 40 minutes. So there's no shot finishing these today. Like I have to go in 10 minutes, but I said, well, what I'll probably do is like I want to play True Colors tomorrow. I need the entire Sunday for that. Unless we finish early, then we can do some bonus episodes then. But the plan, I think, is just going to be to just do like a bonus stream on Monday or something for anyone that cares to like go through these side stories. Because I don't think this is enough for like a full stream. Maybe a Thursday stream. I'm not sure though. A Tuesday stream. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess I'll think about it. I'll put it into my think box. Oh boy. Let's put this game on the list though before we do anything. I think we played enough of it to put it on the list. Those side stories are really sweet. Like I really like them a lot. I think they're really good as like content after you finish the game, which is why I get why they want you to finish the game first. Because the characters are pretty good in the game. I think they're very nice. They all fit their roles, and they have some intricacies to them. So I think these like bonus episodes are doing a really good job of like playing more on those characters that I already thought were pretty good. Oh, there was like a mail thing I should have written there. I read there. The only thing I'm curious about is like, I wonder if these episodes are gonna get like fucked too. I like the Russian character. Yeah, the Russian character is pretty nice. This is gonna be a controversial member of the list, huh? Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll just do plus, whatever. All right. Where would we put this? Like, oh my god, this is gonna be a hard one to put on the list. I'm really enjoying those side episodes. I'll just put that out there. At least you got the right game at 1, yeah. I think it's a rough mix between these two. The only thing I think is that there were some parts of the combat system in Final Fantasy that I like that just like kind of put me off a bit. But the story was really strong. I just remember I was like a bit annoyed with some of the combat stuff in it. It looked cool, but it was just like, oh god, it feels like such a hassle sometimes. The stories are basically scenarios I have in my head, thinking what it might look like if people talk to me in high school. I mean, listen, maybe you should play it then. Sounds like a good question. Alright. Bella! Alright, I'm gonna have to go grab Logan again after this, but oh boy, where would I put Doki Doki? So, there's the thing. I already said that I think I enjoyed Dream Daddy Dating Simulator more than I did Doki Doki. And it might be that the side stories changed my opinion on that. But just purely by that definition, I cannot put Doki Doki above Dream Daddy right now. The question, so unless I put Dream Daddy higher, which could happen, I'm gonna this list gets moved around all the time because what I do is I just I compare games against each other. So I'm like, did I have a better time with this or that? And I just move them up and down. So you put Katamari Damacy on 10. Yes, I did. That's true. I did indeed put it on 10. You're completely right. Must be a mistake. No, I think it's a pretty appropriate spot for it. It's clear meant to be number 1. Listen, it's a really good game, but these are also really, really good games. Resident Evil is just so whack. It's just a whack game. Like, it's impossible to put it anywhere else. We're gonna put Doki Doki there. Maybe I'll change my mind when we play the side stories, though. We'll see. What? I think though it's clearly would be it clearly would make it much higher. Maybe. Who knows? What is happening here? Oh god, did I mess my list up somehow? Oh no, there it was. Holy shit, I was so worried there. Logan, hold up. Pathology is one of those games that's on this list for the same reason that what was it that said that? Was it Yuri or was it Natsuki or I don't remember, but it was a meme with like being so different. Oh no, it was the guy in the letter. The guy in the letter, the opposite of it. Like it's just such a different game. The same with Joppy Psycho. It's just such a different game. Outer Wilds is also pretty unique. Everything else, like even stuff like Yakuza and Final Fantasy are, you know, they're really good games, but they're not like very different from all of other games. But yeah, like Pathologic is such a weird, different game. These are all good games on this list here, except for maybe Kane. Kane is like a weird one, but everything else is really, really good, I think. But yeah, I think that overall, I had like a. I don't even like. Oh God, I'm trying to think like if I had a more emotional reaction to Dream Dead. I feel like I did towards the end. Like we had some really, really, really good endings in that. I can't wait for top 7 to be all Yakuza games. Yeah, next year we're replaying through all the games. We'll see after the side stories. I might bump this a few steps up because I'm enjoying the side stories a lot so far. And honestly, the more tomorrow we'll see if True Colors gets to keep his spot. It probably won't. Because when I read that review that I posted in the thread, that review was so on point. And I had two opposite reactions. When I played, when I finished The Last of Us Part 2, I was like, damn, this game is like not as good as I thought it was going to be. Then I watched some smart people talk about it, and they were like, they convinced me like, oh, this is actually a really good game. But with Life is Strange, I got the opposite reaction. I was like, this is a pretty good game. I had some problems with it, but overall it wasn't that bad. And then I read that review, I was like, wait, this is so right. This game failed on so many levels. So maybe this will get bumped down a few pegs. We'll see what happens tomorrow though. In 3 years, yeah, maybe. We finished Yakuza 1 in February, right? That was like the first game we finished this year. It was like in February or something. Oh, damn! There's been like we played so many long games this year. It's insane. At least when Mass Effect is over, we'll have like a huge trilogy in the archive that we don't have to revisit again. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Love and appreciate all of you for sticking around after you had a wonderful, wonderful time. As I already stated, I don't think we're gonna go for like a full on. I don't think we have enough time left in the game for it to be like a full on stream. So I might just do like a bonus stream on Monday or something where I just play through it. If someone cares about it, then you can come watch it. Then if you couldn't care less, then worst case you can watch the VOD, I guess. But if you don't care, then no pressure at all. But it's just because I want to play through it and see what I think about it. It seems pretty good so far. It's just that it's just one of these unfortunate situations. Like there's clear enough content there. It feels like for full stream unless something like crazy happens. So I'd rather just like dedicate a non-stream day to it and then play through and see what happens instead of like starting it on Tuesday and then waiting after like an hour. There's nothing left to do. So maybe I'll do it on Tuesday and then we'll play GeoGuessr afterwards for like 2 hours or something. Could also do that. Don't pressure me into your own activities. Oh, I will not. Yakuza is just side quest a video game. Yakuza Kiwami is supposed to be a shorter game, and also when we play Yakuza games now, I probably won't focus as much on the side activities. Like, if we cut out all of the side activities, I'm talking about like the stuff that you don't have to do for any reason. Like, if you cut out all the shogi and all the like the little bit of mahjong I did and all that stuff, that playthrough is probably like 20 or 30 or 40 hours less, right? So I'm probably gonna do a bit less of that in the future. I'm still gonna do it, but just like slightly less of it. But yeah, thank you also for being here. Love and appreciate all of you. Here's the doggo. Here's the doggo. Here's the doggo. I'm gonna make side too. Beard, what a relief. Itching and getting in the way. Beards are the worst. First of all, I've said this, but this was gross. But for some reason, every time we play like stuff where I have to read, my mustache hairs they like itch my nose. It doesn't happen when I talk. It just happens when I like reading. I don't know if I'm like messed up in the head or something, but it feels like they're like poking my nose. But yeah, here's the doggo. Anyway, here's the doggo. Anyway, here's the doggo. Wait, what if I did this? What if I grabbed this? I grab that. Then I did it like a 1-2. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. That was weird. It's weird how that stuff works out, huh? Bum bum bum. So cool as Lux. So cool as Lux. Lux. Lux doesn't want to be petted. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna go raid our good friend. And have a magic login onto the stream any moment. Yeah, I can. I don't want to. It takes too much attention away from me. This stream is about me and how cool I am. Me, center of attention. Doggy, not center. This is what I think we should doggo. Big and broke. That gone, gone from attention. No one notices it anymore. While I am sitting here, being attended to. Anyway, we're gonna go raid our good friend Uyu Cowboy. Same stuff as usual. Thank you for being here. If you're new here, feel free to follow the stream. Join the Discord. Hello, Wells Daughtry. Literally ending the broadcast right now, but welcome in, buddy. We should go through Doki Doki real quick before ending, though. I don't think Wilconac saw it. Wait, is Wilconac even here? If I missed Wilconac, I apologize. I was gonna say I'll be back tomorrow.
Amazing.
Thank you, Wells Daughtry, for the follow. Much appreciated, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish up. We're gonna do the DLC for Life is Strange True Colors. So we're gonna do the Steph DLC for Life is Strange tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be able to finish it in a day, and then we'll do all that's left of Doki Doki either on Monday or Tuesday. We'll see what I decide. I think we have like 1 or 2 hours left with the side stories, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, love and appreciate all of you. You guys have an incredible, wonderful, beautiful day, and I will see you all around in the Twitch universe. And I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow for some Life is Strange, where I can continue ragging on the game. But hopefully the DLC is going to be really good, so we'll see. Yeah, that's going to be it. Love you all. See you all around. Keep watching boss. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.